All right. Hello, good evening. How is everyone doing today? Wow. Hello. It is I. Merry almost Christmas. Tomorrow's Christmas. Well, depending on your time zone, it might be Christmas Eve already, but tomorrow is Christmas Eve for me. But today, still committing chocolate blasphemy? No, I am drinking tea today. I just finished a cup of sweet and spicy tea, so I put the kettle on for more tea, but soon. Tea check. Thank you for the tea check. I have no tea currently. I'm going to make some Lady Grey, though. Unless someone redeems a tea decree. Merry Crimbo. Yeah, exactly. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler. Christmas, just a week away. Anyway, today, we're playing a game that I have been meaning to play for. I meant to play this back in November when I was like, ooh, I'm going to do a bunch of streams of detective games, and then I got sidetracked by Voices of the Void. But I've had this game on my to-do list for a long time. I played a little bit of it once, enjoyed it a lot, and then didn't go back to it for no apparent reason. But I want to make this a, this is going to be my next long-form game, probably. This is one I will be playing repeatedly. But this, just as soon as I get the capture set up here, is going to be... There it is. Disco Elysium. I should probably set up a quick content warning for like a pinned message, because this game has a lot of shit in it, a lot of bad shit. So you know, if you're in an unstable mental state, probably not a good idea to watch, because there's a lot of heavy shit in this game. Plural simulator. Hang on, let's see. Looks pretty. Yeah, the art style is really cool. And pin that until end of stream. There we go. Okay. But yes, this is a very interesting game, but it is a very heavy game. It's a game It's an experience. I've only played a little bit of it, but to give you a bit of perspective, my first run, I died to a chair. Not being crushed by a chair, not being, like, hit over the head with, like, a steel chair. No, I sat in an uncomfortable chair that was so uncomfortable, it made my character commit suicide. You heard me. Also, aside from the usual nutty noises in the background, you might hear other noises in the background, and that is because we currently have another guest in the apartment by the name of Blue. Say hello, Blue.
Hello.
Yeah, so you might hear her in the background.
They can't see you wave, bud.
Yeah, Blue is waving at stream. Yes, you might have seen Little Blue Box in chat once or twice. She's visiting us for the holidays. So she will also be visiting Nutty streams in the next few days, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes. So, let's go ahead and get character building here. Let's see. Intelligence, psyche, or physical. Well, y'all know me. I like an intelligent detective, so I'm probably gonna go with a thinker. Psyche, power to influence yourself and others. Capacity to reason. How well your body is built. Motorics, how well you move your body. Yeah, okay. That seems good to me. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the Silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? God, I fucking love... the writing in this game. Impeccable.
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Hello, Squid Kid, welcome in. You're just in time to catch us starting Disco Elysium, where we are currently having a conversation with our ancient reptilian brain and our limbic system. Help someone cut my head off, it's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Encyclopedia. So it's like Inside Out, but for horror fans? Kinda. It's like Inside Out, but for... No, you're kind of on the right track there, honestly. I wouldn't say horror fans, but I'm not really sure how else to describe it. But yes, this is our first skill, Encyclopedia. Say hello, Encyclopedia.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Yeah, so basically, this game is kind of a CRPG, you know, like kind of like Baldur's Gate or any other D&D computer game. There are skills, there are dice rolls, except in this game, all the skills have their own personalities and they talk to you. Out of all the emotions in both Inside Out movies, which one's your favorite? I haven't actually watched the Inside Out movies, unfortunately. Imagine if Neverwinter Nights Baldur's Gate was modern and plural and utterly irreverent too today. Exactly, Alyssa. That's exactly it.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Yeah, so you can see, like, I passed a encyclopedia check here, which gave me this information. We got a shirt. Well, an overcoat, not exactly a shirt.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay, savoir faire, median. Yeah, so this game works on a 2d6 system, I think, is how it works. You roll 2 dice, and if you pass the difficulty, and I think it adds like skill level to the roll, so I have 3 savoir faire. Difficulty check is 10, so I have to roll at least a 7 to pass. So it's 58% chance.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Oh dear.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Yikes.
You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Ah, see, and now we have a bonus because we turned the fan off.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Stinky man with the stinky plan, Harry Dubois, that's right. Hello, Otter Pups. Good to see you. Hold on, actually. Pups. 2 S's. How am I? I'm doing good. Just getting started here, as you can see.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Let's turn the lights off for now. Otter Pups jump scaring. Didn't get very far in this, I must feel. Same here, actually. I played a little bit of it a while back. I got as far as dying to an uncomfortable chair. Hold tab to highlight. Ah, so now I can see all of the things. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. There's a shirt. White satin shirt. Let's take a look in the mirror here.
Mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things.
Imagine having to roll dice and hope for a high number for hygiene tasks. I mean, that's this game.
Probably not, no.
Yeah, so as you can see, the skills can, like, contradict each other. It's like, so yada 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 yada, and it's like, no, that's ridiculous.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
Which is why our portrait is blurry, because we don't know what we look like.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Yeah, so basically, we went on such a massive bender that we completely wiped our own memory. So that's fun.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Inland Empire. I don't care, wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Or better not to know, leave. Yeah, so basically, if you don't look in the mirror, you can spend the entire game just, like, not knowing what exactly your character looks like. It's just blurry for the whole game if you don't look in the mirror.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Ooh, what? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
That's a description. I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror now. Behold.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Yeah, so you know the cliche about if you keep making that face, it'll stick. Yeah. Yeah, that actually happened.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. God, what even is that face? It's indescribable.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that time, but I heard my heartbeat.
You
Check
find
for a
no
pulse
sign
anyway.
of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Okay, let's see. Encyclopedia. Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. And electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. And the only way I can succeed at that is if I roll double sixes, frankly. But the good news is these are both white checks, which means I can retry them if I fail them.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Darn. I will probably have to level up my skills a bit before I try that again, then.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
All right, then. Let the mirror be for now. Nope, that door is locked. What else we got around here? Oh. Misty, thank you for gifting a sub to Otterpups. Empty cassette case. What else we got? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. There's a shoe over here. But only one. Green shoe, left foot. Let's see, empty cassette case. Got some clothes on. Hang on, let's see here.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus easy. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, God, I love the fucking visual calculus visuals. Hello, Bruno. Welcome in. It be a fellow guy? It do indeed. Shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Oh, and I can see the actual roll here. Let's see. So it was easy. My total, 11. 5 and 2 3s on the dice.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Misty, thank you for gifting a sub to Bruno as well. Alright, so I guess we threw our other shoe out the window.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
What do we have here? Task, find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before you go venturing into the wild unknown. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Alrighty. See anything else to see in this room? There's the fan.
The fan stands still. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I feel like it's a bad idea to
The lights
try to stare into the light. I think that might actually be able to kill me almost as badly as trying to grab the tie did. Oh, something on the table. Money. Let's pop out to the balcony real quick, grab that shoe. Oh. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Aha! My shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice. Got my 2 shoes. All squared away. So, what have we in here, then?
Hello, officer.
The
Hello?
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Clasier, Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
Then why did you call me an officer? Wait, I know, I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, am I right?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me, are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Suggestion challenging. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a prekinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Oh.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case? Or, that's it. That's the end of that thought.
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna try that check. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before.
Reaction speed.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Yes?
What is it that they have against the police here? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me what year it is. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Well, let's start
The
with that
dock
one.
workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Mm-hmm. Where exactly is
You're in
here?
a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me? How about you tell me something else instead? Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Did you hear anything last night?
There's the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about oh, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
What was I saying? Was I saying this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry, when you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Hmm.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. Surprise me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I've heard enough.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright then. Check this calendar here. Calendar says it's March, the year is 51. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Anything in this door? No. I think I can hear fireworks outside. Oh, I missed that. I was distracted. I didn't read that. Not sure what it said. Alright, well, let's head downstairs then. Kim! Our partner. Coolest dude. Autosave. Excellent. Summer door closed for the winter. Let's see, what do we have here? This is where the lyrics would be. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de Le Monde. Thank you, Allie. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal-sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic contact is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations folks.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright. Sing karaoke. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. Get hold of a sad song on tape. Oh yes, and the map shows me checks that I can retry. Electrochemistry and encyclopedia. There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Atenie's single smallest church in Saint-Saëns must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Disco-ass blazer. Esprit de corps, halogen watermarks. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. White satin shirt. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Flare-cut trousers. These golden brown trousers are flare-cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot-cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Jesus. Green snakeskin shoes. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Oh no. So that's a passive failure. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
What happened to the bird? Can I help you with that? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender. Understood. Alright, he doesn't want to talk to us, clearly. That's just fine. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu, today starts in a man's handwriting. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. What's this? Nosafed. +1 health. Okay, so that is a healing item. So if I get hurt again, I can recover with that. Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock." The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16 o'clock." The Royal Pinball machine is unplugged. Anything else around here? Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. Back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Little instrument challenging, wake him up. Pick up the pills, inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Okay. Interfacing steal the dockworker's ID.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Oh,
This
tutorial
item is
agent.
stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Yeah, so there's my physical healing and my mental healing, basically. And the bars underneath are my health and morale.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Heal the
You
document.
slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Swipe through the pocketbook.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy.
Close the
The
carabiner.
sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Let's try and wake him up, shall we?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Ah, no luck. Alright, I'll have to put skill points into physical instrument to open this white check. Okay, so I can try again once I level up my skill more. Items. Dockworker shift card. Standard issue dockworker shift card doubling as a worker's permit. The voice is actually starting to remind me of Mufasa a little bit. It's got that kind of low gravelly sound. Bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you'd know. Okay, nothing else I can do with that for now. Well, let's talk to our
A
good buddy
bespectacled
Kim
man in an orange
Kitsuragi.
bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualization. Invent a name for yourself. I don't really know my name. You know, I've got a pretty high chance of this one. Let's go ahead and give it a shot.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time. I don't really know my name. Say nothing.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have, yes. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No, dead body. I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah, completely. Let's go with no.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure that I'm from the police? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Ah, so that's what the silver rectangles are.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean the Rat Squad? You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean? Point to your sleeve.
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Ooh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I am a policeman, and I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains
I'm gonna have to
is
go to
that there
bed
is a
now.
dead
Good night.
body
All
in
right.
the
Good night,
tree.
Squid Kid. Have a
Someone
good
has
sleep.
to figure out who put it
Merry
there.
Christmas.
If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
But first, we have to take it down.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Ooh.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay, let's go.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yeah.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic. The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Alright, let's go ahead and talk to our good buddy over here, who definitely doesn't hate our guts.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold orange and smells like liquor? Kim is about to say something, let him.
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Oopsie.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
I fucking love that Encyclopedia just latches onto random trivia and it's like, ah, yes, I know this thing. Oh, and we have ads. Actually, since we are in ad time, I'm gonna go ahead and take this chance. Oh, outfit swap. Okay. Let me just hit that button. That should do the trick. Yes. Hopefully. Yeah. But as I was saying, since we're in ad time, I just realized I forgot to pour my tea, so I'm going to go do that now, real briefly. One moment. Okie dokie. Poured my tea. So letting that steep now. Still got a minute of ads left, but we're gonna keep going anyway. Let's see. So we asked him where the body is. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hosted him up on a tree. Who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Uh-huh. Did you kill him? Let's not antagonize this guy more than we need to.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. This number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
I like that it took him pronouncing it properly for Encyclopedia to trigger. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest.
What are you, a philosopher?
No, I'm just getting my bearings. Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
The lieutenant is dead serious. Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller? But that's horrible. Okay.
Yes, it is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pick up the coins, or keep it to yourself and pick up the coins.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Money cannot get you peanuts. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, so that's 100.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe. Far away? Up on Marvel Hill.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Aha. My first thought. Lonesome Long Way Home. Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channels bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. Streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. So basically, all of these are things that I can pick up at some point in the game to kind of hone in my character's build and personality. Such as Revacholian nationhood, Guillaume le Million, inexplicable feminist agenda, Hobocop, aces high, aces low, coach physical instrument, volumetric shit compressor, torque dork, rigorous self-critique, and many others. I don't know how to get half of these, but there's a lot of them. But currently we have +1 encyclopedia. Let's see. Sing karaoke, report your badge missing, inspect the victim's body, who made the call reporting the crime, and pay for damages. And done, find your other shoe, interview the cafeteria manager. Yeah, who was it? Miss D gifted you a sub earlier. Okay, so he said go out the door to the west, yes? But first, we haven't talked to this lady here yet. Who might you be?
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, maybe I have? I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. I'm done with mating rituals this time around.
Mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie. I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
Didn't see because I was wrapping presents? Ooh, hell yeah. Get those last minute present wrappings in. Hold on, let's see if my tea is ready to drink yet here. Ah, yes. That is good tea.
I suppose all of us do it one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
At the Whirling in Rags cafeteria, it was on my keys. We're in Revachol, on Insulinda. I don't really know, some seedy hotel? A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol? On something called the Urban Coast. The edge of civilization. In hell, we're all in hell. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this? Revachol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. Well, it's the spring of 51. I know that much.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Item gained. Kind green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Alright, what's the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there being no cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Lieutenant?
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
New task. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Let's see. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing, I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know. Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. You're probably right, Kim. I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Oh.
Perhaps another time.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war? But don't vocalize that, Harry. I'm sorry, it was rude of me not to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
I'm not gonna ask the nice old lady for money. I'm not that desperate yet.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Alright, let's pop on outside then. Oh, kind green ape pen. Pen with the green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Okay. Hang on, what do we have over here? The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Nice. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Hello, madam.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that. Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question, then.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Maybe. Yes, what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops, I just realized it's been quite a while since that outfit swap. Time to change back. There we go.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts? Perhaps useful for later.
We need directions. What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
The corpse. Where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Mm-hmm.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. What's in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Nice. Gloves, +1 interfacing. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. There we go. Oh, here's Kim's car.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Aha. So the car that woke me up at the beginning of the game was Kim's.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Let's see, pick up the radio, pull out the pull-out toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Mm-hmm.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine? How are you, my friend? Where have you been? Release the clutch handle.
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it? Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do it. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Alright, so Kim likes his car, clearly. Oh. Morale critical.
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
Hello, Steampunk Cat. Welcome in. How are you doing this fine, almost Christmas Eve? Or actually, it's probably Christmas Eve for most people here. It's only almost Christmas Eve for me because I'm on the West Coast.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Just now turned Christmas Eve? Nice. Got about an hour to go for me here. Exactly 12? Nah, yeah. Yeah, we're playing some Disco Elysium. Very, very interesting game. Let's see, pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Let's see. Oh. Miss D, thank you for the gift sub to Steampunk Cat. Miss D's just hitting everyone who comes into chat today, huh? I guess it is the season of giving. Let's see. Take the red pry bar, take the rubber-handled chain cutters, take the hand-cranked flashlight. Well, I guess I'll take one of
The
each.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And that's it for the toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
That you did the same for me today. Should spread the holiday cheer. I see. Alright, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled Saved. Done with radio for now. Let's start with our own precinct, shall we?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
And I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, over. Well, let's start by reporting my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
So I assume 10-9 means repeat, because he's like, did you really just say badge missing? Yes, I did. 10-22 probably means loop him into the conversation.
Is it him? What does he want?
Jean-Vic Mayer.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this? Or say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer's lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
like how the guy on the radio just has to relay everything I'm saying to them.
Oh, goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get this reported and done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
With the animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh, we also lost our gun. I don't have my gun? God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama medium, convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Or say nothing. Well, pretty good chance of success, so let's give it a shot. It's a red check, so I can't repeat it, so if I fail this, they know that I lost my gun.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. No, we're not gonna out ourselves immediately. In dire need of... They're not gonna give me fucking money. I feel like I probably shouldn't ask them, hey, who am I? So we'll leave it at that for now.
Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'd like to check the save radio. Let's see what that is.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Sorry about that. I wanted to contact dispatch. Or Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Alright, you don't want to get into this, no problem. Or pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps, half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Alright, so Kim likes cars. Noted.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs, or wait patiently.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police. Or what does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I am the authority around here. I am the law. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Push on? Or, I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Back off. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with that one.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin, or what others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble? Okay, I understand. Let's not push her too hard.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you just comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
I don't think she likes us. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Allie. Perfect. I probably shouldn't ask a civilian if they've seen my badge or gun. I feel like that would be a bad call. But I need leads though.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Okay, so that's what I'm wearing right now, clearly. I'm not gonna ask if she's seen my gun. That's definitely over the line.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Red check. Not a great chance. Let's leave her alone.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Okay, that's it for that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
Maybe I could do
microphone.
something else. I could swear you can turn on the headlamps. Because Kim specifically mentioned the headlamps are halogen, so they light stuff up. Maybe I
Yes.
need to proceed further. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
I'm afraid this is a medical situation. What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, so he'll talk to us more at 21 o'clock.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this may be a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Let's see. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's a good question, actually.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
My brain parts are talking to me. Not you too.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on, retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay, after we inspect the victim. I'll let it go for now.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might have been involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Because it's impossible, I know that. Still. Are you sure? I think something is already happening. Why not? Well, let's play it straight.
Good. Yes. Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
Funk this case up.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary has been hanged, and the manager thinks it was the Union that did it. And that's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Mm-hmm.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, and the RCM is? Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything.
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary info again? I have all I need for now.
Good.
Inland Empire legendary. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Well, that's gonna be pretty much impossible at this point. All right. But we do have a +1 from knowing it was a murder.
Me?
Yes,
I don't
you.
see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. Right, what's there to know about a lame binoclard?
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself? Tell me a secret about yourself. You don't look like other people around here. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Amazing. Just observing. No, I don't. Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. That's because I'm half zeolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Okay, I guess it's not interesting then, or you're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of these things.
A point of pride to him.
Tell me a secret.
No.
Oh, okay. Ask again.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with a device or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Ah, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I'm not going to ask him why he's following me. That'll do for now. What else do we have here? Tools. Ah, yes. Pry bar. Equip this to open locked containers. Equip these to open locked containers. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen, made in Gottwald by Wallström Werkzeug. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. A police flashlight bearing the logo of Grundstellung RAO. A small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Oh, we got ads. Alright, so let's see. Tasks. Sing karaoke, inspect the victim's body. Who made the call reporting the crime? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This may take some time. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. End of day debrief with Kim. Call your station's Lazarus. Kim suggested you call the station Lazarus in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful. Pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41, yours, and Precinct 57, Kim's. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. And done tasks. Asked Kim to tell you about the case. Interview the cafeteria manager. Port badge missing. Find your other shoe. Oh! My first level up, hell yeah. Let's see, what to level up then? Hang on. Map. What do I have? Sleeping dock worker, Inland Empire, encyclopedia. Intellect, signature skill, bonus for thoughts. Suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. And Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Inland Empire and Shivers are basically the two weirdest skills, because, like, premonitions and visions and whatnot. Endurance. Pain threshold. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Shivers. Half-light. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. Reaction speed. Savoir-faire. Interfacing. Composure. What do I want to... You know what? Let's upgrade visual calculus. That'll do for now. What do we have here? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Thank you for another hydrate, Allie. Gotta keep the Inland Empire hydrated.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Fuck you, mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, Post Lavatorie mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. What's that? Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Does this game have French language support? This game would be a nightmare to make me translate on the fly. Let me finish this dialogue here and I'll check. If you do redeem that, I will do my best. I make no promises, though. Main Hall, Building A, Andrew Orlando Hare SCA, Artemitep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, the rest has been burned off. Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident SCA, Revachol Ice City, Main Hall, Building B, Whirling and Rags, East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B, empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Hang on. So if we push this button, is fucking Gark gonna answer?
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Oh, fair enough. Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Are any of these doorbells going to be answered?
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
What about Slipstream?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hmm.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello, is anyone there? Or hang up the call.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Or possibly she's just a recording.
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on, Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA. Yes, hello, can you let me inside the building, please? Yes, I've come to place an order. Sorry, I don't actually have any business here.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. I feel like we might be hallucinating a little bit.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
I've never actually had this dialogue before, so I have no idea what's going on. Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Restored the lost comic page. Nice! Well done, Misty.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh god, please don't cry. Hello? Hang up the call.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Volition, huh? Wax cylinder, Slipstream SCA. Alright, I need to up my volition before I try that then. Apprenti taxi.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Emma's fashion atelier.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Artemetep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Andrew Orlando Hair SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
And main hall building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Monia, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you this fine... well, it's probably Christmas Eve for you, isn't it? How are you doing this fine Christmas Eve? It's almost Christmas Eve for me. About 20 minutes to go. Oh yeah, VT. Yeah. That should work, hopefully. There it is. Playing retro. Oh, were you playing, doing pretty good overall? How am I tonight? I'm doing good, thank you. Playing some Disco Elysium.
Scary story.
Weird detective game. And hello, Alex. Welcome into YouTube. Driving when stream started and then forgot to join, but hi, I'm here now. Welcome in.
You look inside. It's empty.
If I open the can of Pepsi,
Picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Because if I picked it up, I'm gonna notice it when I pick it up.
Still painting Christmas gifts? Ooh. Who's Kuno? This is the police. Please open the door. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Which is truly horrifying.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I feel like I chose the wrong response there. Hang on.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
She probably wouldn't have opened it anyway. Oh well. Alright, I'll have to come back with higher volition then. In the meantime, I suppose we...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? What kind of vehicle drove through here? Visual calculus, reconstruct the movement.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Dang, okay. I'll have to try again with better visual calculus. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Alright, not now then. Here we go, the backyard. And there's a dead body. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. And there's a kid throwing fucking rocks at it. It's a course.
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Gremlin. Never find live bodies. Yeah, it's weird. Funny thing about live bodies is they tend to walk away. The art makes him look 35.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Ah.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh, good. Kids on drugs. Very classy. Stop getting high at my crime scene. I like how it's changed from stop throwing rocks at my crime scene to stop getting high at my crime scene. Jeez.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? You kids siblings. Hey, do you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Okay, I have questions for you. Hey, let's check with Kim. This seems...
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Ominous.
The language these kids are using. Pure, unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I don't have time for this. If there's no reasoning with them, we're gonna not try to reason with them. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Nah. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. What do we have here? A box? It is certainly a word to use. Got some money and magnesium. Good. I used up my last bit of magnesium. What do we have here? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is behind a wall. Oh, I can't go over there. What's this here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite, what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Thank you, Encyclopedia, for the random knowledge. Perception, medium. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Even 58.
Because there's a secret door behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels
There it is.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
Hell yeah.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Okay, but first we should actually probably, check the actual crime scene before we go veering off into other subjects.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Alright, let's try this visual calculus. Pretty high chance. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
8 pairs of boots. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Big guy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Walks with a limp then, probably.
How many?
The lieutenant's eyes have been tracking your eye's movement. 8. 400 million. Say nothing. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman, could be a kid. I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know. Well, it's hard to say for certain.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our readings of these prints could be wrong.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? I'm not gonna call him stupid.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. Prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So that would be the only day they could have left prints in the mud.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Prof, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? There we go. How you been? We're playing some Disco Elysium up in here.
I've listened.
Oh,
like,
right, you were
listened
playing
to
Infinity
YouTube
Nikki.
music, so it's like,
I've been kind of thinking about trying that out.
back in the
Which
day,
is weird because
I don't even
it's
know if you guys will know who this is. Epic Rap
baffling to
Battles
me that there's an
History.
open world
I
game
loved-
based
I
on
loved that stuff.
what is,
I
as far as I
loved
know,
that. That was my
originally a
jam.
mobile dress-up game. It's like, how did they come up with freaking an open
I'm
world
literally
game based on
gonna
that?
Alt F4 this damn
Still
game,
getting over the
Halo,
damn
if you
cold.
don't jump
Ah,
into the damn
damn.
yellow bar again. I swear to
Built a
God.
little raised
I
garden bed.
swear
Oh,
to
nice. Ooh, Horizon. I should try the Horizon games at some point. Been playing it. It's actually really fun. Oh, nice. So good. I love the game so much. Okay, that's 2 glowing endorsements. I might have to try that then. Kind of obsessed, cute and chill. Excellent. Been a hot minute since I played like a proper open world game. Let's see. All right, I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way, what else?
We've been through all of it. Nice. So yeah, that's why I like visual calculus, because you get that cool visual effect of visualizing everything going on. Alright, let's look at the body then.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Endurance legendary, let go of your nose without throwing up.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
It is a white check, so we can retry, but we're definitely not gonna fucking succeed this time.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away or let it out. Now, it's better not to fight if you're about to throw up. Probably will help with the alcohol, too.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Those sounds were very accurate. Yeah. I'm sorry. God, fucking corpse.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where did we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
I'm here, ammonia. Oh, the gardener, right. Oh, I get it. It took me a second. Here, ammonia. There's ammonia, yeah. Not sure how I can help clear your head, though.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fleet store nearby.
Okay.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. That'll do for now, then. Present's good to go. Gonna head out, shower quick, and head to bed. Alright. Take care, Misty. Have a good one. And, oh, it is midnight, so Merry Christmas Eve, officially, from the West Coast. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light something. Missed it. What have we got in here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Oh. I have a -10 modifier because I don't have the tool actually equipped. Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Let's not antagonize the, not antagonize Gart any further. Let's go ahead and go get the keys. We can check with the gardener while we're at it.
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okie dokie. Ammonium get. Open trash container, inspect victim's body. Items. Lieutenant's handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Ampule of ammonia. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells. Produced by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. Right, let's go talk to Gout. This guy's still out cold. Ooh, hang on.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I forget when we woke up. 2 hours, I think? An hour, 2 hours? Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I do like rum. I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mentioned I do need a rum and lemonade, Love forgot to serve me up a beverage. Nah, drinking is what got us into this situation in the first place.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I'm not gonna lick a stain off the counter.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it. I'm going to just gonna ignore that task. Gart, buddy old pal.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Scientific communism. Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov? I'm no Krasmazov.
He killed himself.
Oh. Well, I'm no Krasmazov then.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Well, there might be evidence.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
The lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Dart. I think I need to talk about it.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the reunion. Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Saw a sign that said I can go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thank you.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Ah. I'm not going to ask him about karaoke while I've still got an outstanding debt, because he's not going to let me. Nor is he going to give me a drink when I owe money. Alright, I think that's it for the moment. Got the keys from him, so that's good. Anything new to say?
Hello again,
Lena?
sweetie.
Nope. That's fine. Find out who is in the union box. Yeah, okay. First things first. Let's get into this trash box. Oh. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Oh, the R with the crown, right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Well, we're gonna do it anyway.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Okay, let's see. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Good thing I've got these gloves on.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alright, pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ooh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Uh-huh.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Pretty sure the belt is what he's being hung up with over there.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Alright, bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I love how Kim's like, I'm not touching these fucking wigged-out kids with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. Think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay, I see, Kim. I see what you're getting at.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Say nothing. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Nope, that's everything in the trash can.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, then.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Who put the clothes in the trash? Read your ledger and name the case. And then we've also got Yellow Man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. Depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. This needed to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Oh, wait, there. That button.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content. Got it. Leave.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Ooh.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. Alright, damaged ledger. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start taking notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else? I think I got it. Put the ledger away.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Alright.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Perception. No, it's not. It's not kitchen tissue. It's toilet paper.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Ah, that's the RCM identification sticker Kim was talking about, I guess.
It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer
there you go.
the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? Point at the sticker.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Ah.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
You mentioned the headlights of your Kinema?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Ah, so now I can go to the car and use the headlamps.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
All right, browse the white papers. Off to bed? Mm-hmm. Okay. Have a good night.
You too.
Sleep tight. And don't forget I won't. I'll just
Love you.
Love you too. There we go. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Damn.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appear to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I burned out, all right. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles. That's the one. Lie.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why's that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oof. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
You might notice skills keep referring to us as Harry, even though we haven't figured out our name yet.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I mean, the Hanged Man is straight to the point, and it's also a kind of a reference to the tarot card, isn't it? I like that they refer back to the quote that was at the beginning of the game there.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Fucking love Kim, man. Alright, done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see, can I read the case files now? Kim explained the system. High logic. Pretty good chance of reading those. Let's see, browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Ah, we are in ad time indeed. You know what? This game is very fascinating, so I'm going to go ahead and just pause for a minute while we wait out the ads, because I don't want anyone to miss this wacky detective action. So in the meantime, let's see, how much tea do I have left here? Not much. I could put the water on. So I will go put the water on. One moment. Be right back. Okie dokie. Kettle's on. Went ahead and put away the dinner leftovers while I was at it. Okay. Where were we?
But they appear pleasantly vague.
So I could issue fines. Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
All right, field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Right, that'll be useful when we actually do an autopsy of the body then.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's see, look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. Can I read the case files now, or browse the case files again?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Shut up, Nose. I don't need your help. I don't need anyone's help. Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if I can read the case files. Or actually, let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment. Oh, hang on. Apparently, I'm getting a -1 to that from Lonesome Long Way Home. In that case, let's see. How much time is left? 2 hours. Let's not hamstring ourselves, so I'll wait until, I guess, 15 o'clock to attempt to open that. But I can at least attempt to read the case files for now.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You
Thanks,
just don't
Twitch,
have
for...
the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Aw, dang, I failed. Thanks, Twitch, for pausing without telling me here. I thought you were still away. Aw, dang it. Frickin' Twitch. Okay. Well, that's good for now. Map. Hanged man. Trash container, set of tracks. Visual calculus. Don't believe I have any level ups available. No. Okay. I didn't think so. Well, I do have the gloves and the ammonia. So I guess let's try this again, shall we?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I have the ammonia, but that's only a +1. Still pretty low chance of success. What other things can I do? End of day debrief. Call the Lazarus. Oh, right. I can go check the headlights, actually. Let's do that first, rather than attempt... excuse me, attempt and fail to... Can I view
You
this
see
yet?
a set of tire tracks
No.
in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Need to increase my visual calculus to try that again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is
Let's pick
Station
up the radio.
57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Station 41's Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Okay.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then an answer. Nix Gottlieb.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Just a routine checkup. I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me. I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Oh, wait, both? But that sounds bad. So what do I do?
Yep.
Still feel pretty good, though. I can probably take a lot of damage. No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
He sounds very careless about it all. Positively breezy.
So, what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Well, I was already planning on doing that, so thank you.
Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work. Well, let's hear it.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Okay, but how the fuck did you manage to superglue your eyes shut?
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Alright, I guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Nope, that's it for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
There we go. That's all stations Lazarus complete. Also, level up. Let's see. What tasks do I have to retry? Mirror. Set of tracks. Electrochemistry. Damage ledger logic. Visual calculus. Let's do visual calculus. Why not? Again. Alright, let's turn on the headlights.
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys, and says, alright, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
That was very loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay then. Go stand in front of the machine.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Right, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this? Got drunk like a megastar? Walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
You really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact. Is that a lot? Would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's more solace, I guess. What's the last number? Don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Oh. Statistics. Name unknown, rank unknown, officer profile, superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist, fascist, ultra-liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed, cases solved, years in service. So I can also see the the different capo type points that I've earned through dialogue choices. Map. I can try the vehicle tracks again. I think I might do that.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Okay, 92% this time. Pretty good odds.
The tire tracks
there
were
we
left
go.
here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Aha, okay, so start, crash, reverse, turn. Interesting.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Hmm.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. So I could follow the tracks, huh? Might just do that. Still need to get that body down, though, don't I? Oh, and I can check... I forgot about this door. Let's check in here. See what we got. Tools, tools. There we go. Flashlight. There we go. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No, electrochemistry. We're not getting fucking high on the job.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere? Wasn't thinking about taking that. I swear, I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Keep it professional.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Mm-hmm. Poacher says, get out of the way or get fucked up. That is a pig's head. Hello. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. Oh, what's that? Money. I'm up to 6 real. So only 124 more before I can freaking pay off Gart. Wonderful. Well, let's check out the ladder then. Don't think I need this equipped right now. Ooh, what's that? These barrels are half full of rainwater. Oh, I can't look at that. I guess I need to be down at ground level to look at that, perhaps? Let's see. Ah, now I can see the stuff that was behind the wall. This doorway goes into the collapse soon. Is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Bucket. Postcard, Grand Couronne 37. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Charming. How do I get up here? There we go. Box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Whoa. Graphics are freaking out. That's not good. Alright, whatever those are, I can't get to them.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Music kicking up, dude. That reference is older than any random two Twitch user combined. Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yes, son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Savoir faire challenging. Not great odds. Look around. What exactly are we doing up here? You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
Ooh.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK. Point at the crane. Motherfucker. Now that's a huge crane. Just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Well, not great odds, but we can try. Nope, that's a fail. Please don't die, Harry. Yep, nope, he's like, oh, wait, nope.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That's not what the dialogue says, but okay. Holy wow, that's high. It doesn't seem dangerous, but the lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Oh, morale critical. Not again.
Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Failed my volition, too. Darn.
Hey, what happened?
He sounds genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, not right now. We can always just go through the doorway, you know, like a sensible person. For now, though, I think we should probably just head back down to ground level, shall we? There's the hatch door. Okay, anything else in here? It doesn't look like it. I gotta be careful because I've only got 1 morale. And I've got no morale healing, so if I take any more morale damage, I could lose. That would be a run ender. Head to bed, have a nice rest of stream. This game seems very interesting so far. It is. Have a good sleep, Alex. Ugh. If I don't see you, I might stream tomorrow, we'll see. But if I don't see you then, I will definitely be seeing you Christmas. Sister mine. Alright, shall we try
There he still
this
is,
again?
looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, let's try again, I guess.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Wee. No bueno. Mona, you didn't help at all. Spit and say nothing. I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do without me, I just can't keep it down.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Ooh. Oh. I just want to test this special button, and for the song I was thinking you could sing Frosty the Snowman. I certainly can. Hold on, let me just go, just realized the kettle probably popped for my tea, so I'm going to go grab that real quick and close the door so I don't wake up Nutty, who has gone to bed. But thank you for redeeming that, Dreamer. I will get right on that. One moment. Okay, there we go. Got my tea brewing. And a request for Frosty the Snowman. Let's see. That sounds right. Frosty the Snowman was a jolly, happy soul, with a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty the Snowman was a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. There must have been some magic in that old silk hat they found, for when they placed it on his head, he began to dance around. Oh, Frosty the Snowman was alive as he could be, and the children say he could laugh and play just the same as you and me. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump, look at Frosty go. Thumpity thump thump thumpity thump thump over the hills of snow. There you go. I could sing the whole thing, but in the interest of time, I'm not going to. One verse and the chorus is enough, I think. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Drive to the station, throw up. You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh. Fair enough.
A white lie.
Thank you, Dreamer and Allie. I'm glad you enjoyed. I did a lot of caroling yesterday, so my voice is still... I was a little sore yesterday, but I'm feeling fine today, so singing is not an issue, at least.
Not being hungover helps, too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. Do it without me. Just can't keep it down. Let me do something else. I think I want to sell something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay, shakes your head. No. But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together. That's a bald-faced lie.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. So I've got a new thought, but... Let's see. Temporary research bonus? None. Research time 30 minutes. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Alright, so we've got 2 thoughts going right now. And we have to spend skill points to unlock more than the first 3. Inspect victim's body. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Alright. In the meantime, let's go ahead and explore a bit, I guess. What have we here? This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Who you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Let's see. Hello, I am the law. Hi, I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Ooh, I do like a good bookstore.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Now it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Don't tell me what to do. Hey now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good troop you are already learning the value of hard work. I could help, but by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school, anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both, because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Uh-huh.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Good to hear that's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up. Say nothing. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Enough about the curse for now. You can't see it, but I am stroking my chin when I say that. As commanded by the text there.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need to go grab my tea that I put to steep. One moment. And having a sip. That's good. Okay. Alright, so how does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse, for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway, it's your Point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head, yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Heads. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. A Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir, of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Hell yeah.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Nice fourth wall break there. Yeah. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Exactly. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Let's see, who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say. Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. I'm not gonna be mean to a frickin' kid, jeez.
Okay.
Let's see, composure, challenging. Anxious body language, afraid of the curse. Okay, I'm going to do something right now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay. Or you heard me. Hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes, there were a few other hints. It's super simple for a detective such as you, myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Let's see. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body materials. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Well, obviously, it's the first one. These are funny, but they're not true.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
I hope this entertains you. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Well, you think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Really?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that, maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't. I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Oh, suggestion. Don't have a good chance of that. Oh, I've literally got 0 in suggestion. Oops. Okay. What are you missing here? What does this feel? Why does this feel familiar? Well, it's a white check, so I could retry it. I might as well.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Alright, another check I need to level up more to check out then. This is a book about pate. Like, as in a cookbook, or... Alright, whatever. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Let's check the inside of the bookstore, why don't we? Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal, Hyamdal Burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyamdalaman, and so much more.
Pain Threshold. Do any of the books call out to me? I guess Pain Threshold because reading through all these freaking titles is agonizing.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
A success. Ow. Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Or interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I want to buy, don't have enough real. Plus I need to save up to pay off Gart. Starkeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with? That doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Oh, what's this?
Volumetric shift
Aha!
compressor.
There we go.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Nice. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Alright, and Lonesome Long Way Home is still got an hour and 20 minutes to go. So that'll be done at around 15:40. Alright, I guess let's try inspecting the victim's body again once I'm done here. What else we got? Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Ooh.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Darn, 25 real for that, huh? Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Graubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all of those.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Okay, so that's like Settlers of Catan then, I guess. What about all these viral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Okay, so Viral is D&D and complete with the satanic panic. Amazing. Let's see what else we got around here. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Alright, madam, what's your deal?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So are you the owner of this store? I'm not going to ask a random person for money. Jesus Christ, Harry.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Alright, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 1, not impressed. 5, I felt some interest. 10, she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I guess she's a trooper, all right. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know, she's been biting her nails. Okay, let's change the subject.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Ooh, bad mindset there. Okay, forget it. None of your business. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. God.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an ass.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne? What's that? And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Hang on, Grand Couronne. That sounds familiar. Didn't I find a postcard of Grand Couronne and it's like a shithole? I don't know. Hang on. I'll have to check my inventory when I'm done with the conversation.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Yeah, but how long is that gonna take, huh?
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Yeah. Alright, I had something else in mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Hang on. Yeah, Grand Couronne 37 depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, and ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. So yeah, all that talk about Grand Couronne being like the best place to live. Wonder who told her that, huh? How you doing, Annette?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like,
Yo,
thanks to help you
hat!
out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it? It's a fedora? A detective hat? Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Ah, okay, so I got a +1 to this check because I helped her get inside, so that's nice at least. +1 encyclopedia, hell yeah, I love encyclopedia. Oh yeah, this is a look. What do we have here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Uh-huh.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I mean, the point of fiction is that it's not true. Oh God, no. Sure thing.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen.
An obvious lie.
Obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. Now it's gotta be something else.
Then this is the book for you.
Store Creep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sure they do, lady. Sure they do. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Excuse me.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Well, you know.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
I see.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Store keep anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence? Great, I don't need to know any more.
A very influential historical figure.
Excuse me.
But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I mean, I could afford it, but I really gotta save up to pay off Gart first, I think. I can worry about buying stuff later.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Ooh. An inland empire is so freaking weird. Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands? Look at the edges.
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Riverdale East.
And the west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Look at the map of Martinaise.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
90 cents? Oh, that's plenty cheap. I could afford that. Why is the one of Martinaise so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Well, I could buy it for 90 cents or try to steal it. I'm not gonna try and steal it, though. I'll leave it for now. I gotta save up for Gart. What's this book? Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh, paranatural. Look through the
Amidst
shelf.
various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Ah, okay, I see.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Huh?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Sure, yes. We should definitely be worried about that. Oh, what's that? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Alright, there was the fucking fascist magic passage and... What's this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Uh-huh.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you trying to hypnotize me, lady?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Uh-huh.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Is she worried about the curse too?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, isn't it? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers?
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while. Or, I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, alright? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart for real this time. Ignore the curtains for now. We'll talk to her first, since that seems to be a good idea. Supposedly.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Let's see, why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me? If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have...
You have new words. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Sure.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Sure.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Uh-huh.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama, medium 10. 97%, so I think that means unless I get double ones, that's a success. Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Nah, fuck it. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure?
She looks
I
skeptical.
haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Let's see, your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies. I like the sound of Void Revenant, though, even though debad the bad energies sounds so hokum.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Okay, but she bought it, sure, why not?
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm not gonna rely on Kim for this one, because he's gonna be like, this is all bunch of bullshit. No, no problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
I love how Drama calls me sire. That's great. The entity? Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Allie. Para-detective work is very thirsty work. Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimneys, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Hell yeah.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
A few more questions.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Okay, no other new questions. That's fine.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally.
All right. Let's do some para-detective work.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another.
Pull the curtains open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A small terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Alright, well, it's dark in there, so let's go ahead and equip that flashlight. That's the ticket. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. And what's that? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door, unlock the door with a key, or pain threshold, break down the door. That's not gonna work, probably.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Right.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. Open the door and enter. I ain't no coward. Oh, it's a gym. Hello? Oh, does Kim have something to say?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me. I think this may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. That's right, because that was on the building, the buzzer box outside.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, flashlight.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Oh, all right. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, what's that? Shot put ball. What have we here? Poster says Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
By physical instrument legendary 14. Notice the collars. So I do have a +1 bonus, but my physical instrument is not great. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbells.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Alright, well, I'm not going to try that right now, then. Because I could probably hurt myself. And I've only got so much health and healing stuff. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. I don't see anything else here, though. Wait, hang on, can I go up these stairs? Ah, there we go. Up the stairs. Hallway is blocked by an old window panes and debris. Oh, it's real dark in here. Ooh, what's this? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship road is covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. And also mannequins. Because why wouldn't there be mannequins? I can't get away from the fucking mannequins no matter what game I play. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft at the touch, moth-bitten. Is this Emma's atelier? But where are the clothes it used to display? Ooh, some money? Lord of Mannequins. I don't want to be the Lord of Mannequins. I want the mannequins to leave me the fuck alone. The fuck is that?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Should get one for the holidays. Whoa.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Some people really like building a world, I think.
Ooh.
Even if it's just for a game.
Breakthrough imminent. Nice.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
He does have a great beard. You can tell even from the drawing. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Nerd. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
So these are concepts for a game of Wirral world building, I guess. Inspect the schedule. Oh god, it's fucking D&D scheduling conflicts, isn't it?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Production schedule filament, huh?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, so someone was brainstorming a new Wirral game, I guess. Interesting. Ooh. Ah, yes.
Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Alright, what bonuses did this give me? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psyche. Oh. Thank you for the stretch, Allie. I can use that. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Go my bones. Shot put ball. Ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. I feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Now, what have we here?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? What am I looking at?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Happy 5 hours? We have been going for 5 hours, haven't we? Imagine that.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here? This must be an elaborate piece of art. Of course. The anatomy of the curse.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the Game Master? If it's a game, then who's playing?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Scribbled across a notebook. The developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What's over there? Oh, actually, hang on. What's that? Fascistas.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Memory, huh? Press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so we need to find something to put in there then. Oh, Kim has something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes. That is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Right.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
But they were insane if they thought they could do this. It's just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money, see if they can finish it and make it even bigger.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh. Half a smile breaks out on his face. Looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, so we need to find something to stick into that computer thing there to make it work. Some more real. Nice. Love to see it. What's this? Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Anything else? Nope. That's it for that room. Oh, wait, hang on. No, there is something.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, yet they still failed. How sad. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
That's a good question. Reality is ruthless.
Let's see what's in here. Production schedule filament memory. Aha! A memory for the computer thing. Anything over here? Stairs going up. Oh, that's the steel shutter that the lady said the entity hides behind. Let's see. Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. What's that? Postcard La Delta 51. Another postcard. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. Postcard is prepaid. This cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule, Note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Alright, before we open that door, Let's stick this into the computer, why don't we? See what we get out of it.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine
Insert
on
the
keyboard.
production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule? Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint? Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
No.
Fair enough.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio and computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Alright, I gotta find the password then. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay. Anything in here? Oh. Uh-huh. That is a bridge shaped like a bear with glowing eyes?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge. Look inside the refrigerator. No, I'm not going to tell him to relax. It could be dangerous.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Let's see. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Hell yeah, fridge magnets. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red sneaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Alright, close the door. So I guess the question is, where's the power coming from? An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Ooh, more real and some magnesium. Good, I needed more real medicine. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. And this looks like some sort of furnace.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Damn.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm hallucinating. Or maybe it's the entity. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Let's see. Yell into the furnace. Smear your hands with coal. The voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in a chimney.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
See, I could try that. What happens if I kick it?
A hollow ring echoes
Ow!
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Jeez, that took out a chunk and started reducing it further than that. Oy. Not cool. Alright, what else we got around here? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Ooh. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. And this...
A
hole in
few
the wall?
bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine light on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Look inside. No, you do the honors. Back off. No, I'm gonna look.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Magrave from the Revolution. What did this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Mm-hmm. Okay, leave. Guess that's it for this room. Very interesting. What do we have over here then? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Uh-huh. Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Now let's plug it back in, why not?
A machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Wonder what happens if I unplug the...
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
How about unplugging
Something
both
close
of them?
to you died.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises...
Alright, unplug both of those. Not sure why. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ooh. Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Ooh, handwritten note from fridge. I forgot to check this. Let's see what this is. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Let's see, that would replace my shirt, I guess. Alright, well that's good to if I need to up my drama for something, I guess.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Fucking Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Oh, remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes, I did. Thank you. So, that's the breaker box. Ooh, what's on this shelf? Anything? Money and healing. Good. Because I do need to heal again.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Oh, good thing I've got one of those then.
No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
Oh.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your...
Yes, thank you. I know how it works. Don't worry. Tools. Equip pry bar. Oh, I can have one in each hand. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Okay.
The
Pry
ice
bar
around
not
it
strong enough.
Slowly melting.
Better grip with gloves and machine unplugged, but pry bar not strong enough. So that's going to be a no-go then. What happens if I turn the crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
No, okay. I need a better pry bar then. Interesting. Anything down here? Real. Money. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Where does this lead to? Oh. Oh. That leads out to right here. Okay, hang on.
The bear's eyes are dead and...
Oh wait, it had different dialogue because I unplugged it. Hang on.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Okay. Well, let's see. I still didn't check that shutter upstairs, so let's go take a look at that, I guess.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains proved to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Thanks for that.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Okay, I guess that's what I gotta do then. I don't think I have any skill points to use, do I? No. Drat. Well, let's try it anyway. Might as well. It's probably a white check, so I can try again if it fails.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh, I have a +1 from kicking the furnace. Ooh, success!
Breaks loose in you A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. This is the police. Who's there? Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Uh-huh.
After you, officer.
Okay, then. Still need a better pry bar, though. To be able to open the ice cream maker. Excuse me. Hi? The heck is this? A tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, hell yeah. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh, we got a certified dice gremlin up here.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Novelty dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She passed the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Uh-huh.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Yeah, that's the truth. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above.
When she arrived here, There was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Let's see. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Yeah, that checks out.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Let's see. Well, I guess let's work our way down the list here. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Let's see. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. Experimenting is fun.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened at the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Huh.
What's the snuff milieu?
Oh, geez, even Encyclopedia doesn't know, huh?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yes. Okay, so it's like snuff videos on the internet, but for radio. Why not?
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins. See, even the game admits they're creepy.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I didn't know insects had any rights, or activists.
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved, and making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I like bugs.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say? That's illegal, running off with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested? Oh! Sativa Yina 710, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing this fine Christmas Eve now it is? Welcome, welcome. Raiders, my name is Crazy Brag Guy. I am a flamboyant cuttlefish mind flayer, and I am currently playing through Disco Elysium, but other nights I play things like Voices of the Void, or Dredge, or other Eldritch Horror, spooky games, stuff like that. But welcome in, thank you for bringing your people over. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Hold on, let me get you a shout out real quick here. Sativa Yina 710. There we go, that should do the trick. Ooh, Stalker 2. Being a little tentacle monster earlier with Carrion. Ooh, Carrion is so good. Oh, Green Nuke, thank you for the follow. Oh, that's... Oh, what's the... Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, I need to play Still Wakes the Deep. Oh, that's such a cool horror game. It's been on my radar for a while. Ooh. Oh, but yeah, Carrion is a great game. I played that a while back. Not on stream, but I did play it. Very fun. But yes, welcome in. Be sure to, like, if you need to get hydrated or snacks or sleep, take care of yourself post-stream, and I will watch over your viewers just fine. Got tea and seats for everyone. And I promise to nibble their brains only a little bit. But yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium. Played it a little on Xbox and got a little further in that than I did back then. Nice. Yeah, currently we're investigating the doomed commercial district in Disco Elysium, which is a building full of abandoned commercial enterprises, apparently. If you can find a brain, I'll be surprised. Ah, yes, of course. Gonna go get my own snacks, save some brains for me. Okay. Get some good snacks. Let's see, what was... I think it's... What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
No, go back to that thought. Sword would be fucking cool. Okay, let's see. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Okay.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
Mm-hmm.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtain on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. What I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The product looked great. Right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of die prototypes and discarded models.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what about the other ideas? Or, I don't care about their other ideas, I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work? No, I want to hear about the other ideas.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. Oh, Prophet, thank you for the tea check. Let's see. I have about half a mug of this sleepy time tea that I brewed a while back. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, of course, like those cartoon character popsicles.
Eventually, Ravishell ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Not solemnly, is the market doing its job? I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could come alive at any moment now. I killed the bear. You unplugged it.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it. With my own bare hands, I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses.
Ah, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money.
Ooh, you got your Russian caravan? Nice. I still haven't found any yet. Just like I remember, yum.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherium.
Megatherium.
Sounds cool.
Megatherium? What's a vision beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
Megatherium, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Oh. So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours? I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell. Strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered. I have a few more questions about the building.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay, what about Whirling in Rags?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wow, strong opinions about pinball up in here. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called... Yeah, but...
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
100 years ago.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
You're right, I probably just got made fun of. No, it was something else, something eerie. May have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. Play it cool. Probably just a prank.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
A few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has Semini's trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. Curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Alright, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, the Willering isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Alright, Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Curse will get to you, have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She turns back to her work.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Shiver's legendary. Why hasn't her business failed? Let's see, what kind of dice can
Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. Looking for something to help with my work. Actually, I need more time to think about it.
What do you mean by cursed?
Let's see. As cursed as the commercial area. As cursed as my life. Abracadabra, perished like this world.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
What kind of die do I want, though? I'll come back and think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Well, if I can boost my shivers a bit, I can give that a go. But as it stands, not much chance of success there. Well, let's see. Report back to Plaisance about your findings. Map. Hanged man. Another endurance check. A net suggestion medium. Let's see. Damaged ledger. Logic. Police cloak. Savoir faire. What should I boost? Ba, 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 ba. Let's level up logic, why not? Which means I can attempt this again. I can also check that. Simple instrument, Inland Empire. Electronic doorbell. Listen check. So, let's see. I need a better crowbar to be able to access that, which has another filament in it. I wonder if this has changed at all now that I know more stuff.
Box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Wax cylinders. Okay, so that's still low though. Darn. Let's try it anyway, might as well.
No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Alright. I'll have to come back to that then. Alright, let's try this endurance check one more time.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below.
Alright, we've
is
got a
entirely
+6 from
to that
successfully
corpse
compressing
smell.
our shit.
Emitting it is all it does. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Mm-hmm.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. Thanks. Super useful to know.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
Fucking love encyclopedia. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species.
Task
The
gained.
armor
Where's the
could
rest of the
yield
armor?
information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? Understood.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? Could have been walking around naked just like this for all we know.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place here. Oh, we got ads coming in just a minute here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Alright, we're gonna pause real quick while ads are going. I need to stretch real quick. Oh, my back. Ayya. You know, I'm actually gonna take a quick restroom break while the ads are running, so I'll be right back. One moment. Okay, and we're back. Ooh. Alright. You know, I could probably switch over to my BRB screen if I'm gonna take breaks for ads. Thank you. Let's see. Officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Ka-ching, baby, not to the boots. That's a lot, I take it.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic, I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report? These look pretty advanced for a security guard. Okay, makes sense.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
And these look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot. I'm not making Peking duck fried rice for dinner. Ooh. Oh, fuck, that sounds good.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Ooh.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Excited, I wish I had more spring onion, though I'm out. Ah, dang. Alright, looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Let's not. Let's not lie to Kim. Kim's a cool guy. Be nice, drama.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Whoa. The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Ugh.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Nah, I want the boots.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Hang on. Let's see if I can actually crack my fingers. And that wasn't a very good one. Ah, well. My fingers weren't feeling crackly. Ooh, wait, there we go. Little bit of crackle. Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind, for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The roof was reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense, believably mundane. Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
I sure wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright, back off.
The
from the
cadaver
corpse
hangs
again.
from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Speaking of tattoos, let's inspect them.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Or is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Ooh. What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire, tell me, who are you, dead man? Not a great chance of success. But it's a white check, so we can always try again.
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Ah, well.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too.
I see it. His neck, too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Ugh.
So, what do you think?
Let's see. I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ugh.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Fucking Kuno over here.
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
No, better not to say that. Too heavy. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deady dead, 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 dead. What is dead, anyway? The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
He nods in agreement with this advanced piece of conceptualization. Having mulled it over, the lieutenant says, that sounds about right, yes. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
I think if I cut him down, I won't be able to try that Inland Empire check again, though.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Alright. Well, before we proceed with that, then, what do we got here? Instant photo of tattoos. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History. Put the photo away. When things are locked, you can check them again? Yes, if it's a white check. So there are two kinds of checks. There's red checks, which can only be attempted once, and there are white checks, which can be reattempted after time passes or after you level up. So as you can see here in the map, we've got a list of all of the checks that I can and can't try right now. For example, I could go back upstairs and try the mirror check again. Try to wake the sleeping dock worker. Talk to Kim. Damage ledger. Oh, speaking of, yeah, let's check that ledger again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Alright, 92% chance to read it this time.
Made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Let's give that a shot.
Yes, at last. You find a way
there we
to
go.
Piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger? Ram Darjam Binzakin? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Well, I don't know what to say to that.
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed.
So it'll
in the meanwhile.
30 minutes will pass when I'm reading one of
Still
those.
sags from the clipboard.
So it's a good way to pass the time quickly, at least. I could also try opening it. Oh, wait a second. Since it's late enough in the day, I should be able to go back into the Whirling and Rags and see more people in there, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. There's lots of people here now. You awake yet, buddy?
Is in a deep slumber.
Ruckus talking to Gart. Well, let's try again. Why not?
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order. I am the law. Or no words, just a primordial scream.
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive? You looked out for the long count there. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. Need you to answer some questions right now.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about Wild Pines. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking? Who's behind organizing the strike? What about the dead body in the yard? Yours? Let's see. Anything interesting?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings? You're right, let's talk about something else.
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir, but when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
Alright, tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside of this building. I'm not sure what you mean. Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
That's
For
one way to see it.
I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Oh, alright, I guess that makes sense somehow. You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Mm-hmm. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here? I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Well, little point asking you about the body then. I got other questions. Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Alright, I'll let you sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Yep, that checks out. Alright, what else we got around here? Anyone new to talk to? There's Gart behind the counter again. What have we got in the kitchen here? Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Ooh, Real. And the aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomatoes hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Grazie. I have some questions to ask. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Not much else we can talk to him about, especially when we don't even understand him.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Because I gotta ask everything.
The winch, outside, in the backyard. Remember? No? Your fingers do.
Let's see, I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we might find something pertinent to the investigation. There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Yes, a mini-side investigation. No, the door's a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. The door on the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Mm-hmm. It looks like that's it for the kitchen back here. Right, this isn't open until tomorrow, I think was the deal.
Hello again, sweetie.
What's up, Lena? It's late and I still don't have enough money to pay Gart back, do I?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks. Suggestion tug on her heartstrings. I got 0 suggestion. I'm not going to try that.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
Alright, let's change this subject. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Alright, that's it for now. Who's this fella then? It's all about money, you know? Okay, doesn't even have a proper discussion. What else we got here? Explore the whirling secret passages. Join him on the Whirling and Rags balcony after 22 o'clock. Call it a day. Let's talk to Gart, shall we?
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Well, who else has the keys then?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Let's not antagonize Gart.
Yes?
Saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Yeah, definitely don't have anywhere near enough for that yet.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Alright. We'll have to try again later then. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about... God, I gotta talk to fucking Kuno. I guess there's no choice. At least I've got a morale healing. In case Kuno just completely demoralizes me. Alright, Kuno.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
You kids siblings.
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Do y'all not know what siblings are? Okay, whatever. These two frickin' delinquents, I swear.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Let's see, the body. What do you know about it? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard? Gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Let's see, where's the rest of his armor? Do you know who he was? Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious? Contusions? Did you do that?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean, threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Listening to this kid, I just feel like that fucking meme of Jesse and Walter White, and it's like, Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? That's just me listening to this kid fucking babble on.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Does Kuno care? Fucking fuck if I know. Kuno is an enigma. And also he's high off his ass. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Wrong franchise, Kuno. Also, welcome in, John the Lowbrain. I did first time chat. Thank you.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some science fiction.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it, Encyclopedia? Something cyberpunk. Fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Okay, about the dead body.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuckimp. Kuno uses the fuckimp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. I mean, who he was before he died?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Popo phone. Seen anyone suspicious around? He's gonna be like, yeah, you fucko.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Contusions all over him. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. This isn't going anywhere. Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marshy stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Let's see. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Or, right, about something else then. I might as well try, I guess.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500 real. I don't have fucking 500 real. You
You'd
little
have to be
shit.
blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. What's so great about these pants? Go on.
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Tartan ready?
They will also make you into an idiot.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. I don't have 500 fucking real, though, alright?
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Alright, let's see. There's a mug in the trash. Ladder ever climb it? What's in the greenhouse over there? Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Dunno, Kiptas gardener used to work there?
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that much, Kuno. Looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Excellent question.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should ask her about that. Or, yes, it was probably fish. I'm not going to waste more time thinking about it. Nah, we're going to ask.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So who would say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Sumerian man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint but better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Very good, Kuno. That's actually exactly what I was thinking.
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Okay, alright.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person? Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Interesting, you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oy.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Oh. That's what I was afraid of.
Got bugged by the Kuno.
Fucking morale.
We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Thanks for that, Kuno. Alright, let's see. Go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. Buy fallen pants from Kuno, ask Gardner about the gardening in March. We did get some information at least. Just, you know, at the cost of having to deal with fucking Kuno. Oy vey. Alright, it is now 19 o'clock. What's left to do around here? Oh, right, we can check the,
Inside, you see
radio.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as it...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, fair enough. Pick up the
This is
radio.
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The
All right.
International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolati law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem. alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Let's see. I think I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Alright, what else we got for tasks? Call back in a day. Gotta cut him down to get the boots off. Let's see, ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. Find a way into the secret passage. Buy boot pants from Kuno. Ask the gardener about gardening. Go to the Harper Gates. Report back to Plaisance. Who else has unauthorized access to Whirling Trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Guard has told you some unruly Union men gathered in the mess hall of the Whirling Rags. Not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Okay, find booze and drink it. I'm not doing that task. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Oh, right, I can do that. Forgot about that.
Yes?
Convince Kim there was a sexy dark twilight. Let's see, what was it?
What do you want to know?
Again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. Okay then. Good.
Was it this one?
What about me?
No.
Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation. What if we want to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my style. No, I'm not gonna be mean to Kim. Kim's fucking cool.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. You're kidding me. Why containers? Okay, then.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Maybe I need to progress, and maybe I need to actually get the body down before we can talk about the pissing competition. Okay, what else? Track down your gun. Track down your badge. Get a reality lowdown from someone rich. Ask your station for additional funds. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Do a preliminary inspection of its different parts. Sing karaoke. Well, I could ask Sylvia about my gun or ask my department about funds. Both of those seem like terrible things to do, but
Inside,
don't really have a lot of options.
A radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alright, connect me to
Just a
Sylvia
second,
again.
officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line. Yes. Hello?
Hey Sylvia, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did this happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
At what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Ooh, not good.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Thanks for that drama.
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Jesus Christ, Harry. I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun? Just conclude.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Me neither.
Alright, what happened to my gun?
Idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh boy. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
No, okay, that's everything I can ask you about. Thank you.
You
Sorry.
hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alright, let's try the 41st, see
Just a moment,
what else we can
officer.
learn there.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Might as well ask about personal details too.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Alright, what's to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you've got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? I've ever told you about my life before the RCM? Well, obviously, Rhetoric says, hey, keep it confidential.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I wanted to know if you've got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Shut up, Vikmar.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Shut up, Mac Torson. You glued your fucking eyelids shut.
Tell him to stop wasting time. What do you need, sir? Over. Then for your address.
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Fuck you, dude.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna go anywhere.
Understood, sir. Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. I mean, it's true.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Nope. Okay.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, that was a waste of time. Well, let's see. What other checks can I do? Novelty Dice Maker. Shivers, Inland Empire. Sound Warfare, Volition. Electrochemistry. Well, let's see. I guess we could talk to her, ask her about the greenhouse.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Visual calculus medium. Squint your eyes and look at her intently. Disingenuous grandma. What nutrients? Grandma is a bit too much.
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess. A bit much? What are you talking about? That's what my grandma told me, okay?
She feels interrogated now. It's hard to say if she's lying.
Relax, miss. This is not an interrogation. We are just checking some facts.
I do have very high chance of this. Pretty much only way I can fail is if I roll double ones.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam, the plaza, and entrance to the yard. Traffic jam. She's sitting watching the traffic jam, isn't she?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Interesting. Very interesting. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Oh good, magnesium. Rit, Sikh. Alright, that's like the pharmacy store. Money. Alright, who's this dude? Saffron Picker, welcome to Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Oh yeah, I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim. Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at self-determination. Stop bringing it into this guy. He's just proud of being a Revacholian. Limbio, what's going on here? Okay, I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Sure it is. His title is literally racist lorry driver.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Ooh, laying down the law, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Give Lieutenant a punch on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yeah, is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright, what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then? What kind of cargo is supposed to pick up?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
And what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
No, hang on.
Not much anymore. Apples.
Apples is
Sounds like a cover story to me.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative for a person from Grad, you think.
Yeah, alright, I wasn't really that interested in your cargo anyway. Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there. You keep saying koikos. What does that actually mean? No, we're gonna go with...
Says who?
Literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
So, can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory, so he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
So he was a garbage man.
Not at all. We are part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Yeesh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. Honestly, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Second thought, let's talk about something else.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're listening to this fucking dude. Yeah, okay, and? Yeah, what's the problem with that, then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Good grief, man.
Cultural victory? What is this, then?
Wait, what's this cultural victory? Uh-huh. Say nothing. Right. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Okay, so I can just jump ahead at the end and be like, shut the fuck up. Or I can just lead him on a bit.
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
We're not gonna say, yeah, I think I can get down with racism. No. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Can I punch this guy? I want to punch this guy.
Looking for something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
No? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I do have a level up, though. What to use it on? What to do? Decisions. You know, I kind of want to level up Shivers just because it's fucking weird ass skill and it's fun. Sure, why not? Do I have any thoughts? No, I don't. No new thoughts to apply. Well, let's see. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of people here now. No one else I can talk to, though. Let's pop upstairs to the mirror and get that check out of the way. See if I could do anything with that. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Ah, hang on. I gotta put the tool in my hand, of course. Tools. Chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Use your
wall.
chain cutters to fix the
In
faucet
it,
to stop
your
steam from
face,
fogging up the mirror.
Adorned with the expression.
58% chance? Yeah, let's try it.
The faucet is quite terribly
Success.
angled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Okay, so that does help my chance of solving this, but it's still really fucking difficult. Yeah, I would still have to get double sixes just to pass that. But this one I should be able to get.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Hell yeah, disco.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
The expression. So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Feel the need to add a clicking sound in order to make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Just waiting for the duck to rest, then it's time to enjoy. Roast duck. Reminds me of, A Christmas Story. Oh, that's a good fucking Christmas movie.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let's see. Know the origin and no more steam. Still very difficult, but you know what? Might as well try.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Nope. Okay. Figures. Worth a shot. Guillaume le Million. Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. I could internalize that. Or I could not. Let's see. Inland Empire. I need to raise that so I can try and talk to the dead man before I cut him down. Oh, what's that?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He nods.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. I don't blame him. This place is a fucking wreck. Hang on, what's up with this couch? Can I actually check that?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Also, I still haven't paid my fucking fees.
The fan stands still.
I'm not going to burn my retinas out trying to stare down the fan. That is a recipe for disaster. Let's see. Antique Belmagrave rifle. Broken Belmagrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal. Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Well, shit. Now I need to up my interfacing before I can try that again. Oh, that's not happening then. What else can I attempt? Let's see. Try and convince Kim of the sexiness of the case. Let's see. A net suggestion. Novelty dice maker. Ice cream maker. Barbell. Well, let's see. Not much else to do right now, so let's... I think I will go until the end of this day. And then call it quits. Because it is... Actually, no, you know what? It's 5 o'clock. I should probably just save and quit here. It is quite late, and I need to get some shut-eye. Because it's Christmas Eve. Alright, let's see. Who can I raid out to this fine evening? Go ahead and close that game. Okay, who is alive for me to raid? Let's see. Anyone else playing Disco Elysium this time? No, not really. Who am I following that's live? Let's see, there's a Kami. Melissa. No, let's rate a Kami. Kami's always nice, always fun. Not sure what she's up to. She's in just chatting. It's like she's looking at something. I don't know. Might as well. So, let's go say hello to Akami. Wish her a Merry Christmas. Actually, oh, wait, you know what? Hang on. Merry Squidmas. There we go. That's our raid message. So go ahead and copy that and paste it into the chat if you have the emotes. If you don't, just Merry Squidmas is fine, or put in your own emotes. Doesn't matter. Oh, before I forget, I keep forgetting to do this. If you want to check out past streams, I have a VOD channel on YouTube. In the meantime, let me get this raid started here. Raid Akami. Start raid. There we go. And I will catch you all in the next stream. Possibly later today. I'm not sure. We'll see how I'm feeling. But if I don't see you before tomorrow, Merry Christmas, and I hope you all have a fantastic holiday. Y'all take care. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone. And until then, bye-bye.